Good morning, evening, chat room. Good morning, evening. When you think about it, the morning is the evening of the day. No, that's not what I wanted to say. When you think about it, the evening is the morning of the night. That works better. Good evening. We've been thinking of adding an additional time of day between evening and night called more evening, so that you can do more evening things with your day. We currently have a lot of mathematicians working on the complex calculations needed to balance it out with daylight savings time, but we're hoping to get it put through Congress sometime before 2035. These are the kinds of initiatives that will help me rebuild America. Hello, Blaze Hedgehog. Hello, Belbino. Hello, Atelier Zeno. Just get rid of August or something. Impossible. My birthday's in August. If I had to change my birthday to a different month, I would be so confused. We'll have to use a month that doesn't have any cool birthdays in it, like April or something. What? Who's there? April is a novelty month with only novelty days in it. Fool's Day, Weeds Day, others presumably. What do we need April for? Showers? I got one of those in my house. Hello everyone. I already opened my can. So, sorry to all you can opening noise enjoyers out there. You're just gonna have to skip this one. You missed it. I gripped it, I ripped it, and now I done sipped it. At least twice. How is everyone? What's on your mind? What's on my mind? How do we start a stream? I'll tell you something I've been thinking about lately. This is the new segment called Here It Is. Here it is. Relatively recently, I followed a Twitter account called Liars Dictionary. And it's not liars as in lying. That's liars as in the musical instrument. Lyres Dictionary. It seems to be a bot that invents new words based on putting together other parts of words and then figuring out the definition logically. What it ends up being is just kind of a non-stop daily supply of words you would hear Homestar Runner or Strong Bad make up. Not all of them are gems, but I've already begun considering the frigiditude of things more often. You got it. You passed the spelling test. What else is cool? Here's something I was thinking about. Let's get that on the screen right now. There it is. It's our good friend, the on-screen notes. Here's what I was thinking. It came to me in a brain blast earlier today. Dark Souls 2. Last time I played Dark Souls 2, one issue I had, personally, was that there's no music for most of the game. So I put together some of my own playlists to play during it. Not the best solution, I don't think. We can't count on my own taste all the time. So here's what I'm thinking when it comes to going back to Dark Souls 2. There's a lot of empty air. I don't know how to set it up, but it sounds fun. Anything else to look at regarding this list? I had a bit of a difficult time settling on a game to play today. I knew I wanted to play some kind of top-down action thing. That much was figured out on the previous stream. But a lot of the fun, cool old adventure games are more excluded by this than I was hoping. None of them were able to become a mysterious exception. But we have things here and there. I wound up going down. I got real distracted going down some rabbit holes while I was looking through games the other day. In the same way that I somewhat accidentally came into possession of every Game Gear game and every Neo Geo Pocket Color game on my computer, I somewhat accidentally came into possession of every Famicom Disk System game. I don't know a lot about the Famicom Disk System. I had no idea there were so many games that were released for that thing, like 3 or 4 years before they came out on the Nintendo. I didn't know Legend of Zelda was a Disk System original. But accepting what you don't know is a much more useful skill than accepting what you do. Turns out it's very easy to walk outside of your house and get a whole box of every single Famicom Disk System game that works on your computer. And it's very easy to find a Famicom Disk System that goes inside of your computer to play them. It's somewhat less straightforward to find a PC Engine Super CD that plugs into your computer. But that's a problem for another time. I covered a whole 1.5 sides of paper with little notes about video games I was looking at on various websites. ClassicGames.net, Hardcore Gaming 101, and none of them were useful to today. None of them were what I wanted. Any of you ever hear about Chesterfield on Koku Shinhei no Chosen? I sure didn't. Chesterfield, you got it. The space and everything. Your spelling's on point tonight. Anyone ever hear of Radia Senki Reimeihen? Where you going with those memes? There's no memes here. Anyone ever hear of Cowboy Kid? For the Nintendo Entertainment System? For all intents and purposes, it looks like a Western-themed Goemon game. Esper Dream for the Famicom Disk System. I almost played Esper Dream. That was on the short list. It's more action than adventure, which is what I was looking for. Same with this one, that I'm probably going to play soon. I'm not going to spoil it quite yet, but I'm very interested in it. It is fan-translated. Many people say that despite being fan-translated, it is still almost unintelligible in terms of its clues, not unlike Simon's Quest. ClassicGames.net still gave it a 6, despite being very negative on it, saying it had good ideas but flawed execution. However, they also gave the exact same score to Phantom Fighter, which was one of my favorite games of last year, so maybe it's right in my wheelhouse. Who's peeking? Stream's still going. You're allowed inside. Isolated Warrior. We gotta play Isolated Warrior sometime. It's biographical. But no, that's enough. Have I given you all the clues? I feel like I haven't. Tonight's game is not that well known, I don't think. Tonight's game is the kind of thing where the people here, even if they know it, would probably never think of it, just casually during their day-to-day. But once they hear the name, they'll be like, ah, yes, I've heard of that 1.5 times. 8 Eyes? No. But I did see the name 8 Eyes during my research. I've given you, admittedly, very few clues, which will make it all the more impressive if you guess what it is. Sword of Callan. Again, no. But again, I did see that name come up during my research and was interested. You've been told 8 Eyes is very bad. It's based on, a manga, isn't it? I think so. It's based off a manga I've never heard of. Just like how Violinist of Hamelin for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System is based off a manga I've never heard of. I dropped my sheet on the microphone. I love to have a sheet. I love to have a prop. Even though I'm not on camera, it's fun to have a prop. It grounds me in reality. Knew a girl who was way into the violinist of Hamelin anime, but you know nothing about it. I know it has a Super Nintendo game, and I know he has a friend named Flute. Today night, Vining chat room, we are playing one of these. Can you figure out which? Come on, you can do it. Think carefully now. More importantly, can you figure out the one weird thing that stuck out to me personally about this ad? Does it stick out to anyone else? Everybody getting their answers locked into the machine? Go on now, I can wait. I have a phone. That looks very highlight. It's not as highlight as you might think. It's certainly not as highlight as another game I almost played tonight. Time's up. We're playing Arkista's Ring. And the thing I thought was funny about that ad is that every bullet point on the World GP side ends with an exclamation point, and everyone on the Arkista side does not. One of these is getting a slightly harder sell than the other. They're not as amped. They got tired halfway through the ad. But no, we're playing Arkista's Ring. Well, I didn't realize I could be personally guided by Michael Andretti. No, we're playing Arkista's Ring. That's what I set up. That's what we're doing. This game was developed for the Nintendo Entertainment System, released in 1990 by NMK Co. Limited, which is not a developer I'm familiar with. That Zelda? It could be. It could be if we were lucky. Epic elf adventure for the entire family. Challenge yourself to 125 stages of mystery. There's already something not quite up to code about the information presented on the box, but we'll get to it. NMK Co. Ltd. NMKCO Ltd. Just another little spelling test for all of you. I'm curious about this company, actually. Let me look at them. Nihon Maicom Kaihatsu, better known as NMK, was a Japanese video game developer that created various arcade games and shoot-'em-ups. Huh. What are they known for? I see Arkista's Ring. I see nothing else I recognize. I see Roland's Curse and Roland's Curse 2. So they must have done something right with Roland's Curse. What is this? Oh, a little Game Boy game. A little, sort of Link's Awakening looking thing. With up to 2 players. Fascinating. Alright, NMK. I'm seeing what you're putting down. They got a Macross in there. Super Dimensional Fortress Macross 2. I don't know much about Macross. This looks like a shmup. They seem to mostly be interested in shmups. Sammy TM. Sammy America, to be precise. Or American Sammy, as they're called. One of the weird things about this game, and why it's not terribly well known, is that despite being developed by a Japanese company, it was published by American Sammy and almost exclusively released in America. I cannot find any release date other than the American release date. You're looking at Buta-san? Oh, I've seen Buta-san before. Who did I see play Buta-san? Reception. There were several criticisms of sexism when an advert of the game showing a semi-naked model holding the video game case was published in some specialized magazines. Citation 9, 10, and 11. Any more pig games? Alright, that's NMK. We don't care about the rest of their games right now, we care about Arkista's Ring. If you're not familiar with Arkista's Ring, I suppose I would describe it as... Hello, Fire Mountain. I would describe it as... It's not up yet, but they're there in spirit. I would describe it as an exceptionally story-light, level-based Zelda thing. You know what I mean? It's almost arcadey in a way. A Tower of Druaga, I suppose. Again, I'm not that familiar with Tower of Druaga. Is that the one that's supposed to be dog shit? Or am I thinking of a different tower? There are a lot of towers in gaming. Top 50 towers in gaming. 50. I'm blanking. No towers exist. Druaga sort of became a badge of honor game. I'm not here to seek out badges of honor. I came here to do what I want, and I'll let the honor come as it does. And history can judge me as it wishes. For the man I am, not the man I endeavored to be. know if Arkista is particularly obtuse or anything. But if we do need help, I have this absolute dog shit scan of the manual we can turn to. As far as I can tell, this is the only scan of the manual that exists. Every single upload of it is the same upload. But we have this handy map we can make use of. We got a Phoenix Volcano, Arkista, presumably, the Maze of the Undead, Port Milpa, Mathful Castle, Happy Air, Old Elven Graveyard, House of Fangs, Bread Dungeon, The Last Chance Bridge, and of course, Ninja Sunbeam. We got those to look forward to. There is indeed an evil shogun. It's not that complicated, but as the tale goes, once upon a time, in the Elven Kingdom there was a city called Arkista that was protected by a magical ring. Legend had it that the magical ring would provide peace and harmony throughout the land. Elves from all over came to Arkista to live near the ring and share in the happiness and prosperity. The elves also had two ancient treasures, the Wealth Amulet, which provided fortune to the land, and the Elf Mirror, which protected the elves from harm. Arkista became the high point of elven civilization. Meanwhile, in his forbidden castle, the evil shogun raged and fussed. "I will steal the ring of Arkista and the elven treasures," he screamed at his horde of wicked and vile creatures. "I will plunge this land into darkness and despair." That night he hatched a dastardly plan to take the ring and the elven treasures. Later, as the elves slept, the shogun's nasty ninja carried out their master's bidding. Anthony Farnstrom, presumably. I only know one Anthony Q. Howdy. $25, thank you so much. And message of wow. I guess my performance was that worth it. "The ring is gone," cried the elves the next morning, "and so are our treasures." "Oh, whatever will become of us now?" wailed the elves. Without the ring and treasures, Arkista began to slide into ruin. Birds refused to sing, and the sky grew very dark. The evil shogun's army of horrible creatures overran the countryside. It doesn't say the birds left, or that they couldn't sing. It said they refused to sing. They looked around and they said, this place is garbage now." Huh? Oh. As the elves all huddled under their beds, the elders agonized in the town hall. Suddenly the doors of the town hall swung open and in came Christine, a courageous little elf. "I will go and rescue the ring," she declared. The elders looked at each other and shook their heads. Christine set out on her quest anyway, armed with only a bow and arrow. "Fear not, townsfolk. I will defeat the fiendish shogun and return all he has stolen from us," she solemnly vowed. Anything else of note? The game refers to our extra lives as the amount of Christines we have available. I like that. Later on, we'll be able to see your driver's license. We got 5 armors to get health over the course of the game. I believe the conceit of the game is that we have to go through the levels and kill the enemies, and at some point one enemy will drop a key and we'll be able to move on. There are a total of 8 different bows. Short bow, crossbow, middle bow, long bow, giant bow, elf bow, ultimate bow. I like how they posit that the... Because everybody knows a short bow and a long bow. We never knew what to call the one in between before. They posit it's the middle bow, which I can agree with. Extra weapons. Fire Wand, Thunder Wand, Holy Stick, Ninja Stunner. Chat room, what is this? Because it looks like a little spray bottle or something to me.
Fire!
Can't see it? My bad. This doesn't need to be here anymore. We know what song it is. What are we stunning ninjas with? I need to know. If we're going to be fighting ninjas and stunning them for an extended period of time. A cuboid Molotov. It's got kind of a pin. Yeah. For some reason, I keep thinking that's like the pull tab on a fire extinguisher. Break in case of ninja. Yeah, aim it at the base of the ninja and spray for coverage. Monsters? We don't want any spoilers on monsters. Not yet. We can consult that if we need to. This is bothering me. That's completely wrong about everything. I couldn't find a good crop anywhere on the art. So, it's a little long this time. Chat room has the privilege of overlapping the box art for a while. What system is this for? This one. Why is it small? Why does that keep happening? Gotta eyeball it. There. Okay. Are we ready for Arkista's Ring? I think this was on Game Center CX. I don't quite remember. You know, I wasn't going to do an extended bit, but now that I look... I can't find the game. Give me a second. Where did I actually put this? Chat room, do you know anything about my folder structure? Okay, whatever. I downloaded it again. It wasn't complicated. It's possible that I never downloaded it in the first place, but I won't admit to that. It's possible that I got literally all of that prepared except for the game itself. But I will not admit to that. I just wanted to see it. It's pretty pleasant. I'm gonna stick around for a little bit, see if there's an intro or a demo or something. Karnov, please. You're going too hard. It's not that much of a banger, Karnov. You're going to exhaust yourself. When's the last time I played an NES game?
Fire!
Let me check my buttons. B. A. The game started, chat room. Because I hit the A button in the config menu. Is she okay? Respawning doesn't reset the enemies. I guess you're not normally going to die on your spawn point. We'll try that. We have 10 continues. I'm not going to use one quite yet. B. B is how I check my inventory. Got it. Okay. So immediately the game's defining feature is the grid-based movement. I was not expecting that from the description. But we can deal. This is cute so far. We got bag. We got bottle. The Christines available are cute. Let me see if... I don't know if I need turbo for this one. We'll see what it's like later. Ah, and killing all the enemies made a key appear. That is going to be our gameplay loop for Arkista's ring. As far as I know. Wolves! Wargs! Okay, so you can start shooting as soon as you change direction, which is gonna come in handy. That feels a bit better. The big question is how much variety is there going to be? What do we have? The one on the right is the Holy Wand, which is only good against the undead. We don't have to kill all the enemies, we just have to kill a certain amount. Or maybe a specific one. Either way, we should endeavor to kill all the enemies because they randomly drop things. I don't know if there's other secrets in the world, though. Oh, we got a powerful choke point right here. Never mind, they're too smart. No! My Christine! Whoa, 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 whoa. Who is this? Who's the angle blaster over here? Who invented more dogs? I gotta prioritize the Sky Wizard. What did I get? It doesn't look like I got anything from that. Okay. I wonder if that is a full restore. House. That's an interesting bit of terrain variety, considering there are no NPCs in the game. Fucking... It is too early in the game to be throwing sky wizards at me. Ah! Oh, a screen clear. Oh, an armor. It said that picking up... Well, like... Okay. I was about to say I couldn't get that because it's on top of a pit, but I guess I can. I knew that getting armor would increase my health. I didn't think it would be part of the health bar. I thought I would just get another heart. It seems like we get a lot of items, so we should make liberal use of them. I'm into that. These look like zombies to me, so let's try this holy wand. It didn't work. I guess these are not zombies. Or... they came back. No, the armor is part of the health bar now. It changed color to prove it. I don't have any keys. But I've already destroyed every enemy here at least once. Some of the bags aren't giving me anything. I should watch for score. And this key can open any door on this floor. What does this mean? Because I don't think there's alternate paths. I think a stage is just a stage. Okay. Skeletons. Skeletons on the bone tiles. Those have got to be undead, right? Alright. Secret. There are hidden passages in the walls, chat room. This changes everything. It doesn't change much, to be honest. We weren't working on that much information to begin with. Well, I don't have a key yet. And I have nothing left to shoot. But I do see stairs back up. Oh, wait. There's a path over here. Interesting. It is pretty interesting. Making a game like this, but with such an explicitly level-based format, is not something I would have considered before. Ew. It's the worms from Sesame Street. Oh, the regular one doesn't even work on the undead. Have I gotten a better bow? I can't tell. I think it's going further. Could be very funny looking snakes. They came from the sea. Can I walk out to sea? That is certainly further than I thought I could go. No, that is in fact a barrier. Got yourself the manual too, huh? An extra life! Okay, you can find Christine in a bag. Yeah, from what I've read of the manual, they make a deal of a lot of the enemies in the game having a real problem with elves. Cool. We almost have a fully upgraded health for our chat room. Fuck do you think of that? Strong of heart. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, we do have a fully upgraded health bar. There is... I want to see my bow. I think there's a status screen. Oh, you can also use start to access this. I think there is a status screen, but the weird thing is, you can only activate it by pressing select in between stages, when it has the stage number on the screen. We've already got the giant bow and cross arrow. We already have the giant bow? That was like... Is it a bit cut off at the top? Probably. I am usually doing overscan stuff. To keep the screen clean. Like I said, we got a driver license on the left there. Yeah, we got bow upgrades real fast. We got bow and health really fast, but no pouch upgrades, which is a little annoying. We got the... Over here we have a Metroid having an extremely bad day. It is not... I cannot shoot it. I can do that. Again, I don't know what that item did. It wasn't score. It might have been health bag. It's kind of tough that you cannot know until you pick it up. No! You also can't turn around in place, which is a problem. This is the harsh rule of Arkista's ring. That bag wasn't an item or health, or a life, or points. There's a pouch. Okay, thank goodness. I think we can get 8 of them. The ghost face is unassailable. Okay. Now I know what we save the holy wands for. I assume. Let's try it out. We have 2. Cool. I can't get that. I did get it. That's odd. Very forgiving hitboxes on those item pickups. Hey. More bag. One of those bags was definitely points. I see. This is the name of the game now. Systematic tile checking. I got a lot of Christines. I assume I can hold 5 Christines. I don't think I've gotten a health restore when I have a slot in my inventory, so that might be a consolation prize for if you pick something up while your inventory's full. Oh, I've gotten the key. Terribly sorry. This is a fortress. Let's see if it means anything. Oh no. Not a fan of the math on these ones. I can tell the fire wand is going to be one of the most important items. Who is that? I don't remember the shadow men from the manual. They're unassailable. Do these count as a supernatural foe? They do. little creepypasta. I can see this game being associated with a creepypasta because of how relatively unknown and kind of empty it is. Yeah, my copy went to stage 126, but I dismissed it as a glitch and kept going. This... Oh, I think I remember what these are, actually. Yes! The tiles with crosses on them are healing spots that will refill your health once per stage. This music's something. Who is that? Is this the dreaded Manticore? Oh no. Oh no. It is dreaded. I was joking around. Positioning is rude. I got sour news for him.
It's like nothing we've ever seen before.
It was nothing. It was nothing we've ever seen before. Fire Wand still doesn't work on whatever these are. That is a pit, though. They intend for me to walk directly over the pit to reach the locked door? That can't be true. Is this a mandatory health loss? Sure is. I have an embarrassment of riches at this point. Ah, there are trees that look different. And I guess this one tree here is a locked door. Gonna play a hilarious prank on some people and start putting big keyholes on random trees out in the woods. What is this dour area? Is this environmental storytelling? Did something happen here? Were we too late? Ah. These are zombies. What the hell were the other ones then? Can't be taking these hits so nonchalantly. I'm gonna kill this one guy just to free up inventory space. And get my item right back. I gotta remember to check this status screen. Yeah, we have the elf bow already. Which is apparently the best bow. I don't think the manual said anything about the arrows. Is this a continues lose you everything game? That would go a ways to explain it. Okay, allegedly there are two types of health potions, one of which is just an immediate health pickup, but again, every item is a bag. There's no difference until you pick up the bag. Okay, what haven't we seen? We saw giant squid, tired of being seafood. We saw pixie. Blob. Scorpion, Goblin. I think we saw Orc. Oh. That is a weird design for an orc. I guess those are the things we saw that I saw as dragons. This is not what wolf looks like. This wolf has a zombie face. This is the dire world of Arkista's ring. The zombie in the manual looks a lot like the unassuming local guy from Earthbound to me. He's kind of wearing a mechanic's jumpsuit. I guess the ones I saw early on were zombies. They were just weird ones that didn't act the way it says these ones do. Okay. I think I'm understanding more, as long as I'm here. That wasn't the right button. Hang on. Actually pause the thing for me. B, that's A. Okay. The fire button is in a place I'm more comfortable with. And I no longer have to mash it. Whatever that means. I could feel it getting out of hand over time. Really? Not even 30 stages in, we've already hit padding. I think the key can... Yeah, oddly enough... Key defeat coffin. I wouldn't mind if all these items were just health. Does seem like my previous theory is holding true. I do kind of dig a lot of the environments in this. If you showed me an actual RPG that looked like this, I'd be down. There's that music again. We've only gotten it once before. And it was in the stage with the Manticore, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, it's Dracula. And he's coming for me. This is boss music, I guess. Okay. So far they have the same strategy. And he turns around real quick. Well, you're not the only one who can use the same strategy twice. And now I'm going to delete your coffin out of spite. Oh. Okay, well, it counted as a temple for some reason, so I like that. The fire wand lasts for the whole stage, so Sorry, I think we accidentally walked into Brain Lord. Too bad the floor texture didn't load. Ooh, these fucking bats. That's better. What I was saying is, I believe the fire wand lasts for the whole stage, so next time I hear the boss music, I should just use it right away. Fake exits. Alright, Arkista. I see your game. I don't mind it. Every time I get a fake exit, it summons a bat at that one staircase. That could be a clue. It is not. These don't move. They're in a troublesome spot. Can I get you to shoot in the wall? Cool. It's a game of patience. Zoner versus zoner. This is how it goes. Whoever shoots first loses. Oh, Mushman. Let's see if I can get them all on the screen. It's the Ninja Stunner. It still looks like... Now it kind of looks like a Zippo lighter. Now it looks kind of like a push handle on the side? Like it's a detonator or something? I've been told that the basic ninja enemies are the most dangerous thing in the game. And by told, I mean I read that somewhere. Nobody ever tells me anything. Nobody talks to me. I'm disappointed we haven't gotten another Christine. It looks like there's a room for 5. Ooh, big guys. Okay, they're just damage sponges. There's the ninja. Uh-oh. He's almost as fast as me. And he did a lot of damage. Those guys we just kite. We're playing Diablo now. Maybe I should play Diablo. Maybe I should play a console port of the original Diablo. That ninja almost killed my ass. Would you believe a ninja almost snuck up behind me and killed my ass? They were being activated by the fake stairs, I think. That one got lost. Those two got lost. Let's try a ninja stunner. That's cool. They even got an extra sprite for it. They're not gonna make me walk over another pit to finish the stage, are they? Huh. I knew that one was fake because it wasn't behind a locked door. I just did it for the sake of completion. Our HUD is kind of quivering. Ah. I didn't mean to interrupt your party. Ow! They do more damage than anything else. The ninjas weren't harmed by the Thunder Wand. I guess they have uncanny dodge. They were not joking about those ninjas. I'm relieved to see the disgusting sea worms. Ah, crap. Now I'm gonna miss that on the items. Great. Aim up, Christine. Yeah, they want me to kill the Manticore. Okay, it ain't so bad. He don't shoot sideways. Got kind of a cute little tail wag on this guy. I'm assuming this is working. Okay. Looks like we're in the castle now. A fairly shogunate-looking castle at that. Oh. This one throws things. And jumps over walls. No. This is a nightmare. Oh, that's a Cyclops. That looks like a dude in a hoodie with his mouth open. Okay. If it's not gonna work on some things, I'd love to know in advance. I think the strategy for Green Ninja is just take a hit. I'm gonna need to be more conservative with my ninja stunners. Good. Exactly what I wanted. Those guys are pretty easy, so I was just looking to get health if possible. Blue ninjas. Do they have a gimmick? This is Gargoyle. Blue ninjas throw but don't jump. By the look of it, anyway. Ooh. Did some damage. Gray Ninja. Gray Ninja's real scary. have to wonder why they settled on ninjas for this. Stage 29. Difficulty is already ramping up. This looks like another ninja room. Alright. I'm not dead yet, but I was allowed to access the items menu. Will this work? I think it's worth a try. Oh my god. Interesting feature.
Only in this way shall you become king for all eternity.
I'm not trying to become king. I'm simply trying to be a savior to my people. Some bags definitely just give us score. The description I read said that score does absolutely nothing, but I have to disagree. On account of the score keeps track of how big our awesome score is. Okay. This many ninja with no stunner is an issue. And now them spawning there is a problem. Do these do any damage? One of them is faster than me. I see. Okay. One of the ninjas is faster than you. In a way that I don't see how to beat without a ninja stunner. What does a continue do? We still have everything. So what did it do? We still have our score as well. Huh, is right. We kept the fire wand usage. I'm winning, it's working. I think they dropped good stuff. Stage 31. Stage 31 is not quite 1/4 of the 125 stages we were offered. And yet, for some reason, I feel like this stage will be meaningful. Hey, it's Shogun. He's a little smaller than I expected. Especially for a room this big. And he's done. What do we get? Hey, it's the ring. Hey, it's the titular Arkista's ring. We found it. Now we recover our health every few steps. It's a pretty good power. I guess we did it. That's the real ring. That was the real Shogun. And now his castle's real small. Congratulations, Christine. You really showed those elders. How come I can still walk around? Oh, 'cause it's stage 32. This stage might look a little familiar to people who've been paying attention. This is, in fact, stage 1. When you beat the Shogun, it loops. When they say there's 125 stages, what they mean is there are 31 stages, and you have to beat 31 stages 4 times. And apparently what they mean when they say there's 125 stages is that there's 124 stages. I guess they just wanted a cleaner number. So all things considered, that wasn't too bad. We only used one of our 10 continues. We didn't lose our full inventory. We never did get an 8th bag slot. I'm assuming there's 8. We now permanently have a ring that restores our health every few steps. So potions, while still good, will only be for emergencies. Like when we're about to get assassinated by ninjas. But other than that... I think the strategy now is kinda just... to tank the normal enemies when we can. So that we can save all of our inventory slots for ninja stunners. And to be here for another 3 hours. To beat the game 3 more times. So how's everybody feeling out there in chat room land? Dog not want? Dog not die to wand? Nothing die to wand anymore? It's fine, we have a safe spot to get our health back. Doing mild as usual, very warm. I was more talking about how do you feel about watching Arkista's ring 3 more times? Because I'm certainly fine with playing it. We gotta see if we can break that 1,000,000 points. How fast these loops will go. Things are going to change slightly, slowly. I'm not sure. So far, it seems like the enemies are faster. Which is a problem for things like the dogs. Since our only weapon is a bow, and we have to turn around a full step to use it, the harder it gets to kite things, the harder this game will be. And you don't have a hell of a lot of mercy invincibility. And those don't seem to do anything anymore. So at this point, I think the only thing that really helps us is ninja stunners, a handful of red potions, and maybe 1 fire wand for an emergency. Yeah, weird. These guys are allegedly not zombies. Maybe these are just men. Maybe we're killing them here and they're zombies in the later stages. Well, I will abide by no man who would swear by the Shogun. The treasures building up over time is cool. I like that part. But given that you don't lose anything even on a continue, I feel like we already have most of what we're gonna get. What I need is some speed boots. This is more wands. This is more wands than I need. How often do you have that problem, chat room? I simply need better things than all these wands. They are good. They make my projectile very fast. Ah, look at that. We got the Amulet of Wealth, which makes our score go up with every step. And since there's no timer, we can just do this as much as we want. Which means even if you are playing for score, it doesn't matter. Now these bad boys can't get hit by arrows, but can they get hit by wand? No. No, they can't. So that's something you actually do need a Thunder Wand for, I guess. Yeah, I don't think high score runs of this game would exist on account of the existence of the Amulet of Wealth. Oh, huh. That wand reaches pretty far. Okay, yeah, it looks like, now that the Amulet of Wealth is there, it has become clear that the maximum inventory slots is 7. Which feels a little odd. Not as odd as if it turns out the maximum number of lives is 4, but whatever. Those lightning ones really just don't do anything anymore, huh? Minotaurs are not as intimidating in this game as they are in most. Ultimate bow and giant arrows. That's the best bow. We've got the best bow. It didn't seem like we lost anything when we used to continue, but I don't know. Maybe our bows and arrows go down a level or something. Again, they don't list the arrows, so I don't know how good those are. Could ignore these. But what if they have things? I need many more ninja stunners than what I have. They're pretty good arrows. Am I gonna need so many holy ones? I don't remember any of the undead stuff being too much of a problem. All these flying enemies have the same weird attack pattern. Maybe I should save up a couple lightning wands, see if they actually do any damage. Well, presumably they still kill these. Okay, yeah. And they didn't kill those goo guys in one hit. Then I don't even know what they would be for. The enemies seem to have pretty manipulable behavior. So a speedrun of this game could be cool. I thought I picked up that ninja stunner at some point during these stages. But I guess it was a holdover from the previous cycle. And they're only gonna start showing up when the ninjas are actually a problem. This checkerboard, you don't usually see a checkerboard this tight on the NES. It's kind of starting to bend and warp in my vision. Oh, these are the blue skulls they were talking about. I think they only show up in one stage. Which I guess by default means they show up in 4 stages. It gets cut off on the sides of the hallway. Oh, the checkerboard. I see what you mean. Interesting decision. The bone pile tiles are cute. Okay. This is the Dracula. I think the manual calls him Master Fang or something. $53, good time. Great game for people who love to count 224. Oh yeah, those only can be killed by the Holy One, but it doesn't really matter. Because I have the ring now. So they're essentially a moving pit. No, that can't be. They're not actually shooting through walls now, are they? This is worth researching. No. Again, it's not that bad. On account of they are stationary. And fire without thinking. When did the ninjas start showing up last time? Before or only during the castle? No, some of them showed up here, didn't they? But only when I got tricked by the false stairs. Oh, never mind. If the false stairs spawn ninjas, and the ninjas are more likely to drop a ninja stunner than anyone else, then I should probably spawn all the ninjas. Which means if I get the right stairs on the first try, that's bad, actually. No such luck. But these are the professional ninja killing strategies you will need to get through Arkista's ring. How bad is this gonna be? Pretty bad. It's a very basic sort of elemental top-down little action game. But the strategizing is pretty fun. Do you have a favorite top-down action game, chat room? There's so many more for the Nintendo than I ever even knew. Okay, well, this is still the strat. The ring just means we have more room for error. Ah! Stage 58. Really not so bad now that I have the ring that restores health. The problem is going to be when the ninjas show up that are faster than me and can do 4 damage per hit. We're in 58, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 stages to go, plus Shogun, who, again, I don't think Shogun's ever going to be too bad. Dr. Lunatic. I don't know Dr. Lunatic. It makes me think of Dr. Chaos. I know Dr. Chaos. Dr. Lunatic by Hamumu. itch.io. Oh, this is Dr. Lunatic? I've played this, but it was called... Well, I don't know if it's the same game, but I played a game with this character called Spooky Castle or something. Same series, yeah. Yeah, I mean, now that I think about it, if that counts, that's probably one of the first ones I ever played too. Oh shit, a world editor? Yeah, I remember that game had me some fun sound clips. You gotta pick up the pants. That's all I remember, actually. When you got the power-up that let the hammers bounce, that was really fun. Ah, my game's not moving. How do I do this? Like this. Okay. As long as I'm careful, it will always be optimal to use the health when I'm dying. Okay, ninja stunners. The ring doesn't let me outright brute force the ninja, but it does let me just kind of go toe-to-toe with them as long as it's one at a time. So against ninjas like these, we're not going to use stunners. Yeah, I don't remember any of the other sound clips in that game. I remember that the life item was Chinese takeout box. I remember you could get missiles, I think. I remember not enjoying the levels with lava. The blue ones. Were they a problem? A weird sounding kind of meta Vampire Survivors like. I can see how you go from making something like that to making something like Vampire Survivors. But what do you mean by kind of meta? Several game modes that are parodies of other games. Again, I can see how you go from making the previous game he made to doing more things that are tongue-in-cheek. Oh, you can't shoot people when they're... Okay, this guy's too fast. The gray guy absolutely requires a ninja stunner, but seems to give you one back. We've gotten one both times we've killed one. Let's just get our health back. He'll never hit us. He's firing blind. He has to guess where we are based on sound through the wall. Wall hacks ain't gonna do you any good without aim hacks. Was this a bad room? Probably. How bad are these ninjas? They are literally my speed. Ah! Didn't react fast enough to the death. ninjas are my speed and hit not too hard. And don't have that much health, but gosh. Still very hard to deal with. Wait a minute. Ah, this is a slightly different shade of red ninja. This is a good inventory, though. This is what I want my inventory looking like for most of this game. These enemies specifically, and kiting them around, really makes me think of Diablo. Sharon, would you believe I've never played a Diablo game? I was simply not a PC gamer at the time when they were popular. I can't really even think of any Diablo-likes I've ever played. What are some Diablo-likes? Dungeon Siege and Nox? Yeah. Never touched those. Can't really even picture them in my head. Yeah? Okay. I wanted to activate the ninja stunner when they were all in a line, so that I can actually hit them. Now. Okay. Wow. The extra damage from the wand does not hurt. Nox is cool. The 3 classes get different campaign progression. I like the idea of playing a game with different classes. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean it's not the staircase behind the locked doors? Oh no. I can't beat these men without using a ninja stunner. Ooh, boy. Warrior and Wizard starting towns hate each other. That's starting to sound kind of familiar, actually. Oh no. Ooh boy, if it's only one at a time, and they line up with me correctly in the hallway, it's not too bad. I see why this is the penultimate room. If they're going to make the staircase harder to find in the second loops, a game where the main character gets isekai. Now I know exactly what you're talking about, I think. I watched a video about this game from Ross's Game Dungeon. Okay, Shogun's a little bit more aggressive, I think. Ooh, something did damage. I was about to say, he doesn't do that much damage, but something got through. Again, with this ring, I can kind of just... If he wants to stay over there, that's fine. We don't need health, but does Temple give us points? No. It's been a long time since I played any type of action RPG with cool character progression. That's the main reason I play something like Diablo. Wouldn't mind a good hack and slash. What are the good console hack and slashes? Okay. Yeesh. The main reverse engineering open source thing for Diablo 1 has proper controller support. Cool. What is the reverse engineering open source thing for Diablo 1? This is the first I've heard of it. Ooh, that was scary. Devolution X. Is this just illegal Diablo I can play online? Not online, on my computer rather. It would require the original files to play. I see. If the main feature of these secondary cycles is that the enemies just get fast enough that they don't quite function with the mechanics of the game anymore, I might not be 100% into that. That said, we are already half done. The later 3D Gauntlet games. Ooh, I want cool moves though. I want skills and levels. On that note, are there any good games out there that are like the Elder Scrolls series without being the Elder Scrolls series? We broke 1,000,000 points, chat room. How do you feel? Video games, indeed. Great observation. Brigand, Oaxaca. Morrowind in post-apocalyptic Mexico. Yeah. I'm looking more for the RPG hack and slash side of things than the immersive sim side of things. I've seen someone play a bit of the game you mentioned. It looks more like Deus Ex in Mexico, but weird. I've heard Dragon's Dogma gets a bit of that. The current discussion is games that are like the Elder Scrolls games without being the Elder Scrolls games. Because I'm interested in some of the ideas they're putting down. You can get 5 lives, motherfucker. How dare they make me wait this long? Gothic? I also don't really know anything about, now that I think about it. This one skeleton is gonna be the fucking hero of Shogun's army. Get out of here. Idiot. I want to play a game where I put skill points into shit. I'm really craving skill points. That's the new point of discussion. Forget Elder Scrolls. What are games you think I would like that involve putting skill points into shit? There is Avowed, which is made by the same people who did The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds was that, That was just kind of like that Fallout sort of game, right? Feel free to think about it. We got time. We have another 1.8 cycles of this game to get through before we're done. Now that I look at it, the mantle, which is the piece of armor on the very left, between the helmet and Dear Christine's face, the way they drew the little clasps on it looks like cute little eyes. And now I am endeared to it. I've immediately anthropomorphized the mantle in my head. It's kind of a manta ray looking creature. Oh no! And it's the first to die. Well, this is bad. Does this work? Nope. Get these damn creatures off of me. This health recovery ring is absolutely mandatory because at this point the only way to gain ground on some enemies is by running directly through them. Disco Elysium looks pretty fun. I've simply never been able to buy it, on account of it has a money cost, and has not gone quite on sale enough for me to justify it. Although now, at this point, pirating it might be the morally correct thing to do. I don't mind talking as long as the talking's good. I was especially interested once it quite astonishingly got complete and total full voice acting. Okay, does this lightning wand do anything? 1, 2, 3. I don't think so. Man, I think that killed something. As blind as I can be is not going to be that blind. I don't really know any major plot points or anything, though. Path of Akhra. Path of Akhra. I will take a look. I'm interested in all things. I don't mind recent games. The only thing that stops me from playing recent games is that they have of a money cost variety. Path of Akhra. Now this is old school. You got a kind of a Marlboro in there. You got a stand still button. Early access for $12. $12.99. I'm looking in my browser, so I don't know if that is automatically converting to Canadian dollars. Roguelikes are permanently in early access. I'm not huge on roguelikes. Which is part of the problem. Because having multiple classes in a thing that each have like cool skill trees and progression and stuff doesn't always mesh that well conceptually with having like a full linear pre-written guided narrative. Okay, Lightning Wand doesn't even kill these fuckers in one hit anymore. So I believe them to be useless. Do I need the key to... Oh, okay. I need the key to destroy the false terrain. The Holy Wand must be saved for creatures that will only die to the Holy Wand. The Lightning Wand can simply be thrown away. Oh, worked on that thing. I think there's one more special piece of super treasure we can get, but I don't know if it's going to drop at complete random or not. So I'm going to have to pick up everything and kill everything. That's too many health potions. Vampire Survivors. Sometimes it takes me 5 minutes to respond just because I'm thinking about other shit. Vampire Survivors I haven't touched in a very long time. I think I got everything out of it I need to get out of it well before any of the DLC came out. So I have played 0 of the DLC. I haven't tried any of the Vampire Survivors copycats. I got Ultimate Bow and Ultimate Arrow. I can't imagine there's anywhere to go from there. Well, I guess I should have thought about these guys before I used up all those holy wands. Yeah. That's about as close as you could get. That's fine. We have 5. Yeah. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna kvetch too much about the game being simple, because games are allowed to be simple. My current main complaint is that when the enemies get faster than you, or almost as fast as you, trying to deal with them is just kind of not that fun. Because you can't hit anything that's on your tile. I would say an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, but it doesn't really work that way most of the time. Yeah, I got a lot of winky faces. Those are my Christines available, as the manual puts it. I got so many Christines you don't even know. Yeah, being able to shoot through walls with the wands would make up for a lot of this. But later on, the ninjas can just go through the walls. What's the next final stage in the loop? 31, 62, 93. Okay, where are we? Oh no. Those zombies are too fast. Why do we have to come here? I guess this is the elven graveyard I was told about. The map didn't lie. The fourth loop will be scary, but we are gonna get to the fourth loop, most likely, with... Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. We are gonna get to the fourth loop, most likely, with 9 continues. Oh, what am I doing? I was like, ah, a door. Those are made to open, allowing access to other areas. Doors were invented to help people get through walls. Not this one. This door is a traitor to humanity. The weird little way they nestle that key right in between those two hearts. Makes it look like you're gonna get a lot more. There is evidence that they wanted to do more with Arkista's ring, the game, than they were able to. If you're interested, there's a whole page on the Cutting Room Floor website you can check out that has a whole bunch of unused enemy sprites, but more importantly, unused NPC sprites. Which makes those houses we saw earlier make a little bit more sense. Guys. And going around corners, you get hit because of the collision boxes, the way they work. That's rough. Okay, this is Dorkala. Let's use a wand. Yeah, it definitely seems like it was supposed to be even more of a Zelda game than it is. It makes me wonder. Oh man. The exits definitely change on every cycle in these situations. I wonder if it's totally random. Or if one could learn. Oh, the Wi-Fi signals? I got the manual over here. You want to see stairs that look like Wi-Fi signals? Full bars. Someone should do fan art of Christine with all this cool armor she picked up. I have to wonder how she's using the shield with the bow and arrow. Oh, These guys being faster is a big deal. That's too fast.
So it is that I shall ask the gods to help me find a weapon to fight it.
We're stuck with the bow, unfortunately. We've already got the best one. That's the first ninja. Well, I can't be checking doors with these guys around. These behemoths. Oh, if they would just actually line up with the tile I'm on before changing direction, I could get real hits in. Ooh. I do gotta kill them. These guys sometimes drop the ninja stunners. It was nothing. We gotta farm every potential ninja stunner we can get. No. Good. I had to empty an inventory slot before grabbing that. Oh, Okay, everybody down here. Oh, these guys aren't so tough. The gray ones in this stage are not a problem. I have to remember that. The gray ones in the later stage have 4,000 health. Think the ultimate weaponry is helping? It definitely increases my range. I'm gonna assume it increases damage as well. But since there's nowhere else to go from here... I don't know if it's gonna continue to be noticeable. Squid can drop. Squid drop Ninja Stunner. I think this guy can drop too. Can. Yep, nothing's changed. It's too bad her expression never changes. Okay. Ooh, maybe this is just a good spot to lure these ninjas to. The ones in this stage are not too bad. Ooh, the mirror. If I'm not mistaken, that makes us immune to all projectiles. It's hard to test it out on these guys since they move into us. But yeah, that feels correct. Yeah, we still flash a bit as though we've been hit, but we don't actually take damage. Was maybe sort of hoping it would be a reflector, but this is fine too. I certainly won't complain. Blue ninjas. Are they a problem? Do I remember? Well, I no longer have to worry about their knives, which is nice. Gray Ninja is a problem. Well... if I don't want to waste a stunner in this stage, I can just brute force him with a potion. That's not a bad idea. We're developing speedrun strats in real time. $91. Not the problem stage. Maybe a bit of a problem stage. Well... the red ones can do damage. But they're pretty straightforward. Oh, I got clipped by one of the men. These big men and their big heads. Separate categories. That's interesting. Why is that ninja not dying? Okay. I forgot about him again. This is... that ninja is stronger than the rest of the ninjas in this stage. I am more okay with losing those lives than I am with using up these excess ninja stunners I will need in the next stage. This stage is at least more open, so I have more... I can gain more ground on these men before needing to turn and fire. Actually, because of the way the shooting works, we can turn around for half a step and still fire in that direction. Which lets us land more arrows than we could otherwise. Okay. Not too bad. We even have some stunners to spare. Now, it's not the last we're going to see of the ninjas in this stage, because every fake staircase will spawn one. Not that one? No. I have to use these. Or do I? Could blow a life on it. Nah. We can build our health back up. As evidenced by the last cycle, the correct staircase is not necessarily going to be one of the ones behind a locked door. But I do believe we still need the key to access it. Oh? I must not have hit the button to use the item. My bad. Now I've lost track of what staircase I was on. This is the room. The entire run is about whether or not you have enough shit to get through this room. Because Shogun ain't shit. He doesn't bother to chase us forever. And now that we have the mirror, he can't even hurt us with his projectiles. I do wonder how much contact damage he does. Only 2. So if he gets even faster on cycle 4, it will be an issue. But again, unlike the rest of the enemies in the game, he does not chase us forever in a direct line. Good evening, Tuhwit. For anyone who missed the explanation earlier, the game purports to have 125 stages of mystery, when in actuality it has 31 stages you need to beat 4 times to see a real ending. And no, that does not add up to 125. Can we get score from our Amulet of Wealth in this last part? We're doing it, chat room. We're going for max. No, I'll save that for after the 4th cycle. Has anything changed substantially? Substantially, no. Enemies really just get faster, which is a huge problem, given how the game works. As you can see, so anything that has the strategy of just running straight for you is more dangerous than anything else. They also have more health now, but since our bow's gotten upgraded, we do have enough damage to keep up. But that means stuff like the lightning wand, which used to be a screen clear, is now basically nothing. Yeah. They put the anti-ninja item in the game for a reason, but you only get so many. Those wolves are a problem. I should be using the wands I have to deal with stuff like that in these early stages. These goblins don't matter. They're still too concerned with throwing stuff at me. And we now have a mirror that makes us invulnerable to projectiles. I'm pretty sure we can beat this with the 9 continues we have. You got a lot of wands. Holy wands are still the least important, I think. Well, now that the skeletons are faster, I guess deleting them as a problem permanently is not a bad thing. I wonder if having a full inventory makes you more likely to get extra lives. It did seem to make it more likely for you to get basic health pickups. But I don't know. Like I said, we have 9 continues left. If continues lost you anything, it would be a problem. It's basically a game of planning around the problem areas. The 2 or 3 rooms at the very beginning with wolves in them are extremely dangerous now that the wolves are faster. But after that, there's nothing that bad for a while. These worms are pretty fast too. Whoops. Well, now we get to see what a continue does. We already did. Spoiler alert. We lose nothing. We lose absolutely nothing, not even score. Oh, we got stuck in the skeleton that time. Fire wands are sort of important. Like, they don't help too much against stuff like the worms because they don't go through enemies. They just go through one wall tile. Well, any wall tile. Any amount of wall tiles. But they boost your damage too, which makes a difference. Yeah, we don't downgrade our bow or arrow or anything. Yeah, they're probably more important than the undead thing at this point as well. in like an ideal perfect run, you would actually have notes of which stages to save which items for. This one might want to use a wand. I have a charming little wall here to help me. And if those scorpions get all up-ins, it's an issue. Cool palette, though. What manner of world is this supposed to be? Well, nothing can drop Ninja Stunner yet, so it's not that important for me to free up inventory slots. I don't have to open any slots until the big green men show up. Do the Minotaurs only show up in one level? I haven't been paying attention. It feels like... It has the feeling almost of a late-era Castlevania game where they put in 200 distinct enemy sprites, many of which only show up in one hallway. Yeah, I'm sure they had the loops in mind when they were placing the enemy sprites. Whose idea was it to let a pixie enemy like that take more than one hit? Have you ever gotten really into a game focused around loops. Chat room. Question for anyone in chat room. Like, if any of you gotten into any arcade game... and tried to see how many loops you could clear? Or just had one game you really liked that had a second loop that you got good at beating? I'm not talking about capitalistic loops. I'm not talking about time loops. I'm just talking about a game looping after it ends. I gotta get the fuck out of here. These skeletons are a problem now. Big roguelike guy. But don't love New Game Plus and other endless stuff. Never done a second quest. Have seen many Chrono Trigger New Game Plus endings. That's something I haven't really done. I can't think of any RPG where I've gone for a New Game Plus clear. I guess I haven't played that many games where New Game Plus is a big deal. I can't think of any games where I've done a New Game Plus clear. Maybe once we beat Dark Souls 2 for real this time, it'll transition into an ongoing poke at it once in a while New Game Plus run. I want to get to Soul Level 999. Does Mario Kart count as a loop? No, but I appreciate you asking. Loops, loops, loops. The problems with New Game Plus most of the time is that it's cool to start with all your stuff, but then you don't have any more stuff to get. And I love to get stuff. Extra life. Very welcome. Because we know we have a lot of continues, the question is... does a continue at the very least reset the room? Because if it resets the room, and we don't have items or lives to brute force it with, then that would be a problem. It is a bit of an Alexander Webb situation, isn't it? It is a bit of an Ozymandias, gamer of gamers, look upon my save files and despair sort of situation. What is a Jet Lancer? The name does not ring a bell. Well, we got Posh. Posh is pretty good. What is more important at the end, Posh or Wand? Obviously Ninja Stunner's the best. Potion lets us guaranteed kill one of the endgame ninjas if we're soloing it. So I think Potion's more important. Jet Lancer is a physicsy 2D jet combat game, kinda Luftrauser-y. I've seen Luftrauser. That game was kinda like a big deal for a while, I think. I'm not hitting a damn thing. If it was Vlambeer, then that explains it. I think that's it for Harpies. That's the last we're gonna see of the Harpies. The instruction manual commits a weird personal attack against the Harpies by saying they're smelly. It doesn't really act that way about any of the other enemies. Christ, this is the fast zombie zone, get me out of here. Just gotta kill the two slimes. That's fine, I think. Okay, here's one stage you might want to save one Holy Wand for. Mark it down. Take notes for your future playthroughs. This stage, not a problem, just tedious. Talking about Vlambeer making me flash back to a very particular era of indie games. I don't have an Xbox, so I won't be able to do an Xbox Live Arcade theme month. Remember when Xbox did that, what do they call it? Xbox Summer? The Summer of Arcade? Remember when Xbox did the Xbox Summer of Arcade and they just paid all of the internet game playing people to play the same 4 or 5 games? There's only one specific game from that I can remember. It was some sort of flash animation-y beat 'em up. The skeletons have some personality. I got nothing bad to say. No, not Castle Crashers. That was not from the Summer of Arcade. That predated the Summer of Arcade for sure. Stage 115. Less than 10 to the end. We can do this. Nothing bizarre is going to happen, I don't think. Now it's bothering me. Surely there are some websites or articles chronicling the Xbox Summer of Arcade. What's the question? There is a Wikipedia list. Ah, okay. I should be able to pick it out just from the name. The Summer of Arcade, known as Winter of Arcade in the Southern Hemisphere, was an annual Xbox Live Arcade that offered video game titles. I thought it was a one-time thing. Charlie Murder. I was thinking of Charlie Murder. It was Charlie Murder, chat room. Yes, I'm not surprised. Those are the people who made that. Salt and Sanctuary, I mean, obviously wore its influence very much on its sleeve, not a bad thing. I'd never tried it when it first came out. I don't know if I would try it now, because it wound up with a very lukewarm, this is bad, reputation. I fucked up and did not grab the key. Because there's no way I'm getting through those zombies without taking damage, so I kind of just have to run. Ska Studios... Survival Crisis Z. Not one I'm familiar with, but sounds very much like a game of the time. Salt Sanctuary is pretty neat. I like neat things. I do wonder how much, like, stats or build matters in that one. Because if you're telling me it's Dark Souls, but a 2D platformer, one of the things I'm gonna want from the Dark Souls side of that equation is stat points and shit. Skill tree, huh? Interesting. The next question is, what kind of skills? Is it just gonna be like some MMO ass, more damage with particular weapon type thing? Because I'm not against it. I played my share of Ragnarok Online. I loved doing 10% more damage with one-handed swords. Ah! 2 ninja stunners. Ninja stunner sounds like a really sick pro wrestling move. Mostly pure stats. Some unlock better equipment / features. As long as it feels like I'm building a character and not just improving a basic character. Okay, I remembered. I remembered these ninjas aren't so bad. So they didn't waste any of my stunners. Ninja Stunner is just a milder Azuna drop. Ninja Stunner is when you somehow turn the opening kick of the Stone Cold Stunner into an Azuna drop. I'm not sure how. Or it's when you do the kick from the Stone Cold Stunner and it throws them very high into the air. And then you finish the stunner from very high up. Is there anything coming up I think I would want a wand for? I don't know. How many stages are left? 4! 4 and then Shogun. Which is not that bad of a stage. A holy one now? If you could just hit enemies that were right on top of you, it would feel better, but like... I'm in the process of beating the game, so what am I complaining about? You know what I mean? It's not like it's too hard. These guys also being able to drop ninja stunners is an exciting new development. Five is pretty good. How many ninjas are left? I gotta remember the stage with the extra powerful evil red ninja. It's not this one. This is blue ninja stage. We have the mirror, so they're not really an issue. Unless they get right up in ya. They can still do that slashing damage. Don't want to stack too many. The gray one. He's an issue. Can I beat him with a potion instead of a stunner? Yes! Okay. Being able to use the potion after you're already 100% out of health and straight up dead is cool. Also, I do really like how the armor that increases your health bar literally just becomes part of your health bar. That's called economy of design. Uh-oh. That was close. Never mind, I died. Their hitbox is too big. Okay, that's not the super ninja yet. Give me this. Wait, why didn't that restore my health? Okay, we're fine. Extra life? That's fun. Are you the super ninja? Yes. I don't have space to do this. That's fine. That's what the lives are for. They should be all the ninjas. Why did that give me health now? When I didn't need it. But my faith is unwavering. I'll blame chat room. Your faith wasn't strong enough. Mine was fine, but the average faith in the room was too low.
Oh, you letting him run wild!
If they were running wild, it would be a problem. Right now they're just running at right angles. They weren't running at all before. Now they're definitely running mild. No more drops yet. The inventory is feeling a little bit small going into the last stage. That stunner does help.
Oh, my hit points are like inexcusable in this dungeon, man.
My hit points are great. My hit points are the only place I could hope for them to be. Okay. That's 7 ninja stunners. That is probably optimal. Maybe we can get an extra life or something. Wow, and they really make you kill all of these to get the key, huh? You'd want to anyway, but... And we did get a life. I'm fairly confident we're sitting pretty. Let's take a moment to recenter ourselves. Let's take a brief break to check these Discord notifications. How you hanging in there, chat room? Anyone been here the entire time? People talking about Garo, Mark of the Wolves? Oh, there's a demo. Just before the game started. That's not a bad time to get here. That's probably one of the top 5 best times to get to a stream. It's not even the demo? How come you only show up when I mention Garo? It's a guide to how the demo will play. That's funny. That's funny. I'll forgive them for that because it's funny. Chat room, you know what's very good? Black tea with cardamom. Big cardamom fan. Any cardamom fans in the house? Okay. Is there a particular strategy here? This is our final challenge. 3 lives, 9 continues, 7 ninja stunners. We want to stun as many ninjas at a time in assailable positions as possible. But what does that entail? Is there a good spot for it? We don't want any of them to be stuck in the middle of jumping over a wall. And the most open spot's the bottom row, so... we just kind of herd them around. That last one was too tough. It's fine, the potion's good. Just use up all of it. Why did I take so much damage at once? That's okay. We gotta aim for the pea green, for the gross guys first, because they have so much more health. and do more damage. Oh, them not all being on the screen at the same time. I hit the wrong button and didn't activate the potion. Them not all being on the screen at the same time is part of the problem. Okay, my bad. We don't need more wands. They last the whole level, so just use them to make sure I don't accidentally miss out on another drop. Now we just have to survive the funny stairs minigame. Nope. Foe? Yeah. There is a foe. Potions are fine. One potion is one dead ninja. No ninja. Only some stairs spawn ninjas. If every ninja gives me a potion or a stunner, we're fine. I have a surplus of stunners anyway, so I'm not too worried. I just have to not be stupid. We found it early! We found it in the first half of the room! Now I don't need any of these stunners. Now it's gonna take me a long time to beat this guy with just the arrows, but whatever. As long as he does not touch us. I don't know if the Shogun gets stunned. They're very specifically called ninja stunners. And he's a samurai man. Like I said, it's fine, because he doesn't chase us. He will always break off at some point. Ah, there we go. I think that was almost faster than the wand. Gave us an item for no good reason. Ah. And that's it. 4 loops of 31 stages. 124 stages of Arkista's ring. 125 by the manual's count. And the front of the box. Thank you, thank you. And now, the only thing left to do? Get 10 million points. Ah, it doesn't work. You have to actually take the step. Thank you for the 2. Now Christine just gets to frolic for a while. Quest 64 gaming, sort of. Running around to get your MP back. Christine then used some celebratory fireworks. Wait, can I time this out? It'll take a while to get there. No, I'm bored. I wanted to take it to 2,069,000. I guess it would be 690,000. Which isn't... That's not as funny. Thanks for helping me save Arkista's ring, everybody. That's the ending, by the way. It says stage 125. They're straight up lying. Yeah, if you missed this game, you missed a lot of the game. You had 4 opportunities to see what was in the game. Am I stuck here? Yeah, they don't freeze you on the thanks for playing screen. They freeze you on the status screen. Oh, I used up all my excess items. Now I don't have bragging rights for having excess items. Let's do it again. Take a photo and send it to Nintendo Power. Was Nintendo Power interested in that? I don't remember ever seeing them print people's end screens. Did they give you a prize? Why not more loops? Why not take it to 248? Why not break 1,000? Yeah, there's your problem. You can only make the enemies so much faster. If they were going to include one more magical elven treasure in this one, it would have been Boots of Walk just a little bit faster. I really could have used some Boots of Walk just a little bit faster. You're back from dinner. Did this game suck or rule? The game didn't suck. It also didn't rule. I'm glad that I beat it. Just so that I can say that I beat Arkista's Ring. It's not that well known. I think it was on Game Center CX. It's somewhat well known just for the fact that it's a repetitive game you have to beat 4 times in order to get a pretty disappointing ending. But I'm happy I can say I beat Arkista's Ring. I think it was on Game Center CX. There were a lot of games like it. Yeah, I was mentioning before, this game either saw no release in Japan or a very limited release. It was published by American Sammy. Let's see. Let's check the Game Center CX database or whatever. we did have discussions about skill point gaming. We had some discussions. Not as many as I was hoping for. Is that a quote from the Hardcore Gaming 101 article? Because that's where I get my information as well. The phrase almost exclusively is throwing me off. Arc? No, this wasn't on Game Center CX. I must be remembering it from something else, but who knows what. You're welcome. Have a good bedtime. Rest easy knowing the elves are safe from Shogun and his nefarious ninja army. And thank you for helping me recover Arkista's ring. Let's put on a tune. Also Dracula. Dracula, or at the very least one of Dracula's contemporaries, was in the game. Yeah, everywhere I look only has an American release date. It is strange, as I went into before, because it was developed by a Japanese company. But I guess only the American publisher wanted it. 1990 is a bit late for a game like this. What's there is fun, to a degree, but it's very basic. Getting the items, getting the new gear and stuff feels good, but there's not much feedback, and at a certain point, progression just kind of stops. Yeah, I mentioned the cutting room foreplays as well. It was definitely meant to be more. Is that? Thank you for the scrolling chat. Good time to do it. Everyone is so hyped for the ending of Arkista's ring. You're supposed to do it during the fight with the ninjas.
Oh, one more word, soul brother. You had it made.
I didn't have it made. I worked hard for that. I guess I did have a lot of ninja stunners by the end. It still felt close. One small mistake could have done me in. Chat room, is this? This is the first game I've beaten since I started streaming again, huh? I almost forgot I have a list of these I'm keeping. Arkista's ring. Yeah, that's my review. A pretty fun little game that's just a bit too repetitive for the era it came out in, I think. You get to play as an elf girl named of Christine from of Arkista. That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe. By 1990, you were already able to play... I don't know dates. When did games come out? I already talked about how I didn't know that Legend of Zelda apparently came out 3 years earlier than I thought it did because of the Famicom Disk System. My whole world is in upheaval. I don't know shit. I don't know a goddamn thing about the NES. Man. Amos is so lucky. Not only does he have a funny little Sona, it's small enough to fit into an emote doing Gangnam Style. That son of a bitch, what's he doing right now? Marathon with Monday again. Arkista's ring. Score out of 10. It had heart. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it again. But I am glad I played it. I'm glad I'm able to say I beat it. How do you score a game like that? You have this very tightly crunched up Master Chief Fortnite doing the dance. Well, that's good. God, Sonic does predate Kirby, huh? Is this a 5? It might be a 5 coasting mostly off of being charming. Why the fuck is Spotify sending me a notification? Ready to work out? We've got the perfect playlist for you. Oh, where were you at the start of the stream? I needed music for this intense Arkista's Ring session. But yeah, it's just because, Kirby started on the Game Boy, which feels early but isn't. Kirby's Adventure was a fucking late NES game, wasn't it, huh? Seven at the highest, 4 at the lowest. It's like baseline a 7. And then you realize you're going to be playing the same 7 out of 10 games 3 more times with no changes. So yeah, it does drop. I'll give it a 5. Arkista's Ring, you get a 5 out of 10 from me. Would cutting the loops make it better? Making it so that the score actually meant something would probably make it better. Cutting the loops and maybe making it harder baseline? I don't know. If you could play the game for score, it might be fun to do that, but score is meaningless because you eventually get the wealth amulet. Five feels right. When you're this wishy-washy on it in general, it's gotta be a 5. Not that I'm keeping track of this anywhere, maybe I should. Maybe I should discuss this kind of thing more often. Discussions are fun. Here. I'll leave the score there at the end. In the text file, since we went through to the trouble. Yeah, if the wealth amulet was like a temporary pickup, it would make sense. Can we see the text file? I suppose... Is my on-screen notes one gonna pick it up, or is that only... No, it's probably set to match file name. Games beaten. At this point I'll have to make a new group to hold the text files. Window title must match. And put it next to the other one. Where is the other one? I don't need the Arkista manual anymore. Let me get rid of that. To save space. Where actually is the other one? Oh, it's there.
It seems as though I've heard the loveliest music.
The music in Arkista's Ring was alright. This song from Little Samson, I really love. Two of them. Three of them? Super Mario Land 2. I played Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land 2 in the first stream. But I fucked up and could not beat Super Mario Land with the one continue you get. So we had to come back and beat it later. Oh yeah, these technically count. I have a folder for games I want to do better at, and right now Wild Guns is the only thing in there, and has been since the start. Sunset Riders would be fun to try in 1cc sometime. Dreamland has a star because we only beat normal mode. Road Trip Adventure. That one was fun. Road Trip Adventure was good. What would be fun to beat Deathless? Well, I must assume you're talking about something from this list, so let me take a look. Quite a few of these, probably. Castlevania, Power Blade, Maggio would be good. That feels really doable. Phantom Fighter would be a fucking challenge. Aladdin's not that hard. You gotta do like a bit of a warm-up run to get used to the controls again before you actually go for it, but it's a pretty forgiving game. It's not a bad list. Unfortunately, there's very little formatting in Notepad, so I can't highlight my favorites or anything. When's the next Mega Man X run? Yeah, that's the list. I don't know if there's anything else. 1cc Phantom Fighter, I sleep. Baby Kyonshi clear, real shit. That is not possible, I don't think. You could show me video footage of that being done and I would not believe you. It could be video footage from 1998 and I would tell you that it is AI generated. Why 1998? I picked a random year. I couldn't remember the year it came out, so I just picked a year that is the past enough. A year when someone might have had the idea of VHS recording their run of Phantom Fighter. Oh, we're always talking Kyonshis in here, man. Drop by anytime you want. Let me put the whole little NES playlist back on. And then just remove the extended one. Here's something we still have to beat. And his funny cousin Chelnob, too. Side Pocket? Yeah. We gotta be Side Pocket. The famous game I'm always trying to play, Side Pocket. Gonna do the big Side Pocket series playthrough, that's right. Gonna get right on that. I love the little guys. There's not much use case for them, but I like them. Why not Main Pocket? Too mainstream for a countercultural icon like myself. See, here's what you do, chat room. Anytime you type a message, you just put the guys around it like this, and now they're keeping your message safe from all angles. That's how you highlight your most important messages that need to make it to me before they can be intercepted by my many enemies. I don't have message highlighting unlocked as a channel point redeem, so this is the only way to do it. Yeah, from now on, please highlight your messages with emotes if they're important or you want to use them as a tone indicator. He's under lockdown. They're escorting him to prison. This is exactly what the scrolling chat redeem is for. saying weird stuff in all caps. Feeling sequel-ish. The two means please imagine I threw two of these messages on screen at the same time. Speaking of dance emotes, I kind of want a more universally recognizable dance emote. I do like going Karnoff, but I don't know if he gets the point across. And we already have a very nice second Karnov emote in the form of Angelic. Oh, the bananas. The bananas and everything. Turn the lights back on. To brighten things up at least a little bit in here. You're trapped in the GeoCities button? Well, you should have thought about that before you carelessly used the GeoCities button so much. You should have thought about that before you got in the teleporter with the GeoCities button in your pocket. If you bring it to my stream chat, it is my business, goddammit. This is the only pond I got. Good emotes, everyone. I'm not subscribed to very many people right now, so I don't have any fun things to show off. Official homosexual post. Official homosexual heritage post. You only pass around your Prime sub. That's respectable. That's respectable. I got so many good emotes now. Think of the value you could get out of this Prime sub. I got this. That can be used anywhere. This guy didn't pay the premium to get into the Emotes Gold Club. Well, there you go. It hit both targets. It hit both people who were bragging about getting gift subs. Thank you very much, Anthony. You've been entirely too generous tonight. And I appreciate it. And a hype train started from that? But we already beat Arkista's ring. There's nothing left to get hype about. Hang on. I can do this. Everybody, are you ready? For some fucking Marine boy. Why did it move? Why my shit keep moving?
Our people wish to celebrate.
Yes! It's a hype train, we must celebrate! No worries. No mermaids are in peril while I'm around. Oh, look at all that oxygen. We're flying through this. New record. No. This isn't a hype train worthy performance. Come on, we gotta do it for the people. We can beat our old high score. I don't remember what it is. Oh, my ass. Couldn't see the eels for the jellyfish. Just getting you out of here. Oh, they came back down. That's weird. They usually don't do that. That's right, the crab is not a foe. The crab is a weird obstacle. Nothing wrong with just dodging stuff and getting to the end. This is in Fester's Quest? Fester's Quest has good music. I don't know how they did it on the NES, but I really love that weird bass line sound they have going on in this one. Played a lot of Galaga. I can't really think of any arcade games I've gotten way into, but to be frank, I haven't played that many. Oh, simply foolish. I guess by default, Marine Boy counts. I guess I was into Jetpack for the duration of the amount of Jetpack I had to play in Donkey Kong 64. Other than that, I can't think of anything. Nothing like... Is it Jetpack? Yeah. The one where you have to collect the parts of your ship? That one's pretty fun, all things considered. By the way, what kind of hype train emotes did we get for that? They're showing me like a little sack, a little potato sack with hearts for eyes or something. I collected the anglerfish, I think. Is that a collectible? I think that happened before. Yeah. I think that's a ghost too, now that I see it up close in the scrolling chat. That's one of the main advantages of the scrolling chat. You get to see stuff bigger. Oh god. Bounced off the orca. Ooh. Marine petting, not bad. Flipping the Tonsu around, not bad. No, no. How'd I miss? I would have gotten another diver at 80,000 points. Oh, that's enough, Marine Boy. Let me see if I can find where these snapshots are getting saved. So I can check my old high scores. This is a pretty good hype train emote. Not hype, but a good emote. I only have 5. I haven't been a part of very many hype trains. Fightcade. Fightcade. Where am I keeping that? In program files or just in some random folder? Neither, by the looks of it. shoot, where do those screenshots go? Documents? Documents. Documents Fightcade. Assets. There's no screenshots folder. Huh. Does it save it generically to an existing Windows folder? I don't know. Where my damn hype train? Not hype train. Where my damn Fightcade screenshots? Maybe if I open Fightcade, I can find the pathway. I have no idea. I'll have to start taking manual screenshots of my awesome high scores. Or just writing them down. Writing them down is cool too. What's going on in the world right now? What did I miss while I was beating Arkista's ring? Pretty close. But unfortunately that is open grassland next to a mountain. Oh, total global saturation. I forgot to set a phone alarm for that. I had a whole memes folder ready. Moon bright as fuck tonight? I don't have one. There's no moon here, unfortunately. Nobody who showed up late today has questioned why Arkista's ring has you be personally guided by Michael Andretti, according to the headline. I don't live on Mercury. It's too hot. Venus make more sense. You don't think it's your business? If it's on stream, it's your business. Just like how if it's in chat, it's my business. This is called equivalent exchange. Another game they published / developed, it is because of this ad I found. It is the only ad I found on the internet for Arkista's Ring. Marketing back then was different. I mean, as evidenced by the ad I've permanently enshrined in the slideshow, sometimes you just take the two games you got and put them on the same piece of paper. Venus does not make more sense. The atmospheric pressure would crush you instantly. You seem to have forgotten that I'm built different. I am super big and super strong. I can ritualistically remove this ad. I can ritualistically remove the box. We should go here now. Just to be safe. Ah! Okay. So Arkista's Ring was a top-down action-adventure sort of game with zero dialogue whatsoever other than the end screen. I can kick it up 1 degree with the next one. Maybe an intro screen and an end screen. Ah, but what next though? Wednesday is going to be Crash Bandicoot. We've taken our break. So we're gonna beat it. Just like with Arkista's Ring, we're gonna beat Crash Bandicoot once and then go back to finish what we started. We're gonna beat Neo Cortex fairly quickly at the beginning of the stream, I imagine, and then just start chipping away at level perfects, which we already have a pretty good head start in. Will we be able to 100% on Wednesday? I don't know. I do not know. It took me like an hour or more to perfect some of those later levels the first time through. So we'll see. Once Crash Bandicoot is done, I'll need to replace it with something else ongoing. And I haven't come up with any ideas yet. Not even after all the random research I did the other day. Oh, none of these games are going to take more than one stream. Maybe that one. definitely not going directly to Crash Bandicoot 2. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Yeah. Yes, Belvino. I did cover that during the first Crash Bandicoot stream. Not just a Crash released every year. At least one Crash released every year from 96 to 10. And then the historical period known as the Great Crash Desert. And back in the day, making a sequel every year was easy. You had the engine. You only needed to make some new assets. It was plug and play, basically. I'm more impressed by the difference between Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2 than I am by the difference between Crash Bandicoot and Crash Bandicoot 2. When did sequels stop looking completely different from their predecessors? When did technology stop changing enough? When exactly did all the Mario games start to look the exact same? On the DS, I guess. Sorta. GameCube, sorta. Yeah, around that era. Maybe that's my definition of retro. Retro stops when games no longer had to be significantly technologically upgraded every time a new one came out. Retro stops when the games all start looking the same. Retro stops when bits don't matter anymore. As soon as no more bits started showing up in commercials, they're no longer talking about bits in the marketing. That's the NES to you. Can you elaborate? They do all look the same. That is a somewhat uncharitable interpretation of what I said. Mega Man 7 and X look quite different from the original Mega Man games. So I would consider the retro era to have continued during that transition. They sure do. Xbox 360? We don't have to talk about retro. The word doesn't really mean anything anymore. That's the main problem. If you make it purely a measure of time cutoff, then it doesn't mean anything. And that's not really how anyone outside of the video game industry uses it either. When you talk about retro interior design or retro fashion, it refers to a pretty specific era. because everything after that era is now folded together intermittently into modern interior design and fashion. It doesn't matter. Nobody even calls music retro anymore. On the radio, it's always Throwback Thursday or whatever. The local station calls it Resurrection Radio because they don't want to use the word retro. Because they know it means something specific. It's not a specific word on its own, but in these contexts it came to mean something specific. Nah, they don't really like using the word classics either. I never hear the word classic anymore, probably because it sounds old-fashioned and they're trying to sound hip. They want you to know they're playing the cool old stuff. But I'm basing that purely off my own local radio stations. Do they play Bauhaus on the radio? I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to identify Bauhaus. Really only the distinction can become a problem on Twitch because of the retro category, but that's about it. One thing I wish they would do is turn some stuff into like a secondary category, so I could tag Crash Bandicoot as both Crash Bandicoot and as retro, so that everyone who's interested in it could potentially find it. But no. That would be nice. I understand why the retro category exists and why people use it. You need the big block of solidarity in order for the viewer number of the category to be able to compete with the modern multiplayer spectator games and stuff. But I'd always rather use a specific category if it's there. I stopped checking at a certain point. Now I feel bad. I should have used the Arkista's Ring category. The problem is I try to obfuscate what game I'm playing until the last second. So I would have to remember to change the category after the fact. Well, I'm not really playing any games where I think the devs are around to show up in a Twitch chat, but I appreciate the point. Ugh, I'm all stiff. I didn't take a walking around break during this stream. I was too locked in. If you're gonna beat Arkista's ring, you gotta do it in one big go. That's the rule. Ah, jeez, what else am I gonna play? Oh no! I didn't think about it. A game where you can kind of type in whatever. Scribble Knots 2? What kind of typing games do they have nowadays? Cryptmaster, huh? Let me see. This art's pretty cool. Reminds me of like a less severe looking version of Mad World. Oh, they got riddles in this? They want me to answer riddles? Interesting. I would be intrigued to see just how in-depth that can get. Funny game like that they could add to for the rest of their lives. Well, I should hope it covers a lot of words, is the whole point. Ah, shoot. Streaming's great till you realize you gotta find more stuff to play. Well, I mean, I have a lot of games I want to play, I just have a lot of stupid things I can't do. People who weren't here early on, this was my idea for when we go back to Dark Souls 2. Because there's no music in that game. What do you think? Fun, right? I wonder if I can make it cheaper than usual. Yeah, if it wasn't for all this, I'd be able to stream easy, no problem, for like a decade. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out someday. I'll do more research. I'm not gonna need a new game until at least Saturday. I got time. What systems are available to choose from? What's the cutoff? Oh, there's no cutoff. The cutoff is what's either what I already own that's a modern PC game, or what kind of games are easily playable for free. I've already played PS2 games. I'm no dedicated retro streamer. I just play what I like. I've got... I think the most modern console that I currently have a small version of inside of my computer is the Xbox 360. Was I gonna play something on this? I don't even remember. I guess also the Wii. Because of Dolphin. But not the PS3, it gets left out. Interesting. I don't personally have any way to emulate Wiimote stuff, though, I don't think. Are there even PS3 games on my preferred backup software archive? There are. Interesting. Wonder if you can still get Wii U's at flea markets? I'm sure you can get anything you want at a flea market if you go to the right flea market. Put the PS3 in my computer so I can play fucking God of War 3. Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year Edition. Three or four James Bond games. Madden. Well, if I'm playing Madden, I got a few decades of 16 and 32-bit Madden games to get through. If I'm playing Madden, why wouldn't I start at the source? Start when Madden was born. Start with games made in the year when John Madden was born. John Madden. Born 1936. 1936 in video game. What is video game set in 1936? Oh. These would be games like those, huh? You watched Fire Mountain play a football game and it looked impenetrable. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't really know the rules of football that well, so it would be a learning experience. If it's a modern one, for sure. Stay away from modern sports games franchises, kids. Friends don't let their friends play modern sports games. Who will say? There are two exceptions. Inazuma 11 and Pyre. Well, I think those are two exceptions for pretty obvious reasons. Pyre, for example, is not real. And Inazuma 11, if I remember correctly, is an anime thing? Yeah, this one. Oh, that's not as old as I thought. I must be thinking of a different soccer anime. Inazuma 11 is just a sports RPG about soccer with giant anime moves. Now you're speaking my language a little bit more. There's always that old series of anime dodgeball card games. I think they're card games. This is the series. This is the anime series is based off of. No, that's an action one. Which one did I see? It was translated. Yeah. Ono no Dokuji Dodge Dante. And its sequel. Card games for the NES. Those are on the list somewhere. Those are somewhere on the list of interesting things I saw on romhacking.net/translations. Am I rating someone tonight, chat room? This one just ended. Let's see if anyone else has been playing Arkista's Ring tonight. No results for category found. Okay. It does not exist on Twitch.tv. Very sad. No, wait, here's the category. It just didn't come up before. No live channels, that's a shame. And no evidence that anyone has played it in the past. It feels good to be a pioneer sometimes. Yeah, the Wet Day Miracle. I'm not really one to raid a stranger anyway. I don't have the guts. Let's raid Game Center CX. No, no, no. That's an empty threat. Yeah, you'd put it under retro. More eyes are gonna get on it if you put it under retro than under the category itself, I feel. Where'd that J come from? From just above the N. That's normal. Rate whoever talked the most this stream. I think the person who talked the most this stream was probably Anthony. Who also spent $50 this stream. So if Anthony wants to start streaming right now, I'll get right in there. Congrats, Anthony. Congranthony. Old paranoia plus OBS and you're tired. All understandable things. After that, it's a tie for last place. Nobody else talked enough for it to register on the machine. Yay! That means everybody gets the ribbon for second place. I believe it. I'm not going to do anything with it, but looking through the Twitch channels right now, I do see someone playing Street Fighter 6 who seems to have modded, I would guess, the Blanket Chan costume, but it could be anyone, into Kermit the Frog. So if you're interested in that, look up that mod later. I gotta do research. I gotta research games and streamers. Why am I promoting people that chat in your stream and start streaming during it? Is this a real question? Talking about rating the person who talked the most? Yes. Someone made a joke about that, and I continued the joke. I don't think you can... I'm assuming you can't raid a stream that's not going, or else I would. That would be a good bit. You think I can? You can. Yeah. I paint someone else's stream on the side of a cliff wall, and everybody runs into it. Fascinating. Fascinating if true. No, I'm not here to play pranks on anybody. I'm not here to raid as a bit. I'm here to leave. I came here tonight to leave. Later in the same night. Sometimes all you can aspire to do is play a 5 out of 10 game 4 times and then move on. The moving on is the important part. Anyway, thanks for the stream. You said that. I like how you said thanks like 15 minutes ago, and now you're pointing at your watch. Stream's over. You can leave. You can all leave on your own. Doors open. Go to any other stream you want. Leave an old man out in the cold. It's fine. I've been here before. I have a lot of difficulty hanging up first. I talk to people on the phone. I talk to people on the modern equivalent of the phone occasionally, which is a funny ball connected to my computer by a wire that's run through a proprietary program that's become industry standard. With video chat, you love to hang up on people. In that case, just suddenly disappearing is kind of funny. It has more impact with video chat. It feels more like you're slamming the receiver down, but like how they would do it in the future, in a cartoon that shows the future. Of course I get it. I'm fucking wise as shit. I've been traveling these old dusty roads for years. Blech. Okay, I'm not reading anyone tonight. I don't have the energy. And I don't really see anyone I want to read anyway. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for the extreme generosity from at least one person. Thanks for helping me recover Arkista's ring and saving the elves. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday for the first finale of Crash Bandicoot. I would never get mad at anyone for any reason. I would just poke them and jab them a little bit as a bit. But yeah, next stream Wednesday, Crash Bandicoot. Probably not going to finish it, but we'll need to find something else to play in the meantime. So we'll figure that out before Saturday. And until then...
I know that you'll be back.